going on there, David? How you doing? Not too much there, David. Got a bit of wind today coming right in at us, so I don't know how it's going to sound. Yeah, I knew he was going live. He texted me earlier today. I was going to go out this morning, but I just wasn't feeling the greatest. And then once my stomach settled down, my plan was to get out. But I had when he started his live, I was already on my way to where I was going, so I didn't get a chance to stop in and say what's up. Little private spot along the Grand River here. That's where I'm at. Pretty much the res. I'm rigging up my new rod. We got braided line, and I'm going with a 10-pound model filament leader, and that's it. Hey, how's it going, Alaskan? Thanks for coming in, bud. And we're gonna soak. I got shrimp with me. I have worms with me. I have corn with me. I have bread sandwich with me in case there's carp around. But I'm gonna fish bottom for suckers or catfish, really. Yeah, I hope so too. It's a little windy, but looking forward to trying though, right? Looking forward to trying. What's up there, Rob? How you doing? Okay, that seems good and strong. Now, what size of hook should we use today? Big, medium, small. Ugh, man. I think the catfish got to be waking up. I don't know. We're going larger for now. This spot's not fished. This spot here, it's not commonly fished. So I don't know. I don't know. Well, it feels good and strong. I think I'm gonna add a couple weights on, especially because of the wind. So we're gonna be up towards an ounce of weight is the plan. Thanks, Kelly. How you doing? Good to see you in here, Kelly. How are you? Good, good. Better now. My stomach was a little upset this morning. But I'm good now. Something I ate, obviously. Must be. All right. Here we go. Let's rig up and go. Let's go just standard worm for now. Let's try out a standard worm. We got signal here, which is real cool. If you don't know what you're gonna get where I'm fishing here, signal wise. So I'm pretty thankful. We got two bars at 5G. I don't know if the wind's forecasted to die down or whether it's forecasted to pick up, so. It looks like we got a little part of a flat out front of here, kinda, like it's not too deep. Where it drops off, I don't know, but it does look kinda It's hard for me to tell because of all the mud today though, right? Hard to tell. All right, let's see what we got. In the back of my truck, I actually have one of those things that can use. Do that. Let's just try that. Let's just try that. You never know. And we're fishing with that new Daiwa rod. I got 20-pound braided line on it. Ooh, there's some, seems like some winter wind coming in. Yeah, it feels like it could snow here as well. Is that wind real bad, guys? Real bad? Now, I probably should have, grabbed my mic for a day like today. How's everybody doing though? No, it's not bad, but it still has that brisk wind. It's not gonna snow. It would rain. Precip would be rain, but it's damp and cold here. It's damp. It's not too cold, but it's windy. If the wind wasn't here, it'd feel like we're like 8 Celsius, Kelly. Where I'm at here. I'm not wearing a mic today, David. I have one in my truck. I just haven't charged it, so I could grab it. It's probably totally fine. I'm not too far from my truck at this spot neither, so. Nice quiet spot along the river. No other people. I don't know if we'll see fish or not, you know? I don't know. Never fished this exact spot. So no, the wind's coming straight in at us, so I don't know if that's hitting the mic of the phone or not. What's up, Street Machine? Oh, all rivers look alike at this time of year. This is the Grand River, bud, in Ontario. But similar landscape, similar climate and all that, and yeah, I think they run to the same lake, so similar rivers, right? I would imagine. I'm doing good, bud. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I thought you said Ohio. Illinois River. Okay, neat. Nothing yet, Randy. Just getting started here. We've been soaking bait for like 8 minutes, not even, because I started the live when I still had to tie up. Wind's blowing into this shoreline. You never know. Maybe there'll be some fish sitting around looking for some bait that's blowing into this area. Who knows? It's early in the year. Yeah, right on. Thanks, Street Machine. All good. Well, was that a little bite, guys? And this will be the first fish I've caught an off-braided line if we get one on here. Because I've always fished monofilament, and now we're doing braided, and I have a mono leader. So braided line to a mono leader, and the leader's only like 4 feet. Not even. Yeah, thanks, bud. Right now I got worm on, but I brought shrimp with me. We got corn and we got some sandwich. The shrimp can work for the big cats. And I think especially this early in the spring. Because I think a chunk of shrimp that's sitting out there kind of resembles like a died off kind of frozen bait that's still healthy for them to eat. Well, they'll eat anything, don't get me wrong, but shrimp works well in the early in the year. Bowfin or catfish, right? But I wouldn't mind seeing some suckers, so that's why I got the worm on. Just to see if we can, because you know, a sucker usually will stick to the worm. Oh, there's a bite, guys. We're gonna get a fish. We just got our first actual good bite of the year. Definitely that was an awesome bite. I'm not gonna grab the rod, we're gonna chill. But we just got a good boom, like a good snap bite there, guys. Real good one. Real good one. And I know they're lethargic, they're funny. All fish will be funny that are gonna bite. So we're not gonna overreact on the fish. We get a bite, it doesn't mean they're on. They're finicky. They could be staring at our bait, not knowing what to do, or whether they're willing to stomach the bait. Because, well, that was a bite. Good to see, guys. We got a bite here. And I still haven't caught a fish for, it might be a sucker and it could be on. Let's wait for some line movement or something here. Now I've been told that actual braid is more, you'll feel actually more through it. Let me hold on to the rod and let's see. Let's see how much I feel. Because it bit once, it should bite again, guys. It wouldn't have got our whole worm. I'm fishing with a decent sized hook. Nope. We're in a good little hole there though. I won't do a bait check. Leave it be. Thanks, bud. Appreciate the poutine there, dude. I love poutine. One of my favorites. Thank you so much. I actually had a gas station hot dog before I got here. A res dog. Thank you very much, bud. Fish biting. We did get a bite though. It just didn't continue biting. We'll catch a fish, I hope. Hopefully the wind dies down a bit too. I don't do kayak fishing, but I do a lot of pike fishing. And pike are open here until the 31st. I could be throwing lures here for pike, honestly. But for a couple more days. And then May 9th, they open back up. So I'll start fishing for pike again on May 9th. I think there's fish out there, guys. Hopefully we get lucky here. I have a small boat and I do lots of shore fishing because I fish after work a lot. So it's like shore fishing so handy after work, right? Work all day and then go fishing. Yeah, whatever, generations, go find something else you like to watch, man. No one's telling you to stop here, look at it, type it, or anything, right? We're gonna catch a fish here in a minute though, bud. Guaranteed. I feel it. I feel it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I do what I want, right, man? Just like you are right now, chatting in my chat the way you are. something there. Tree, rock, something. Let it out. Let's see. We break the mono off. I still got the weight. Still got the weight, and we broke the mono off, and that's the plan, right? So my break off should be a lot easier. I just retie a hook, and away we go. Nice, nice, nice. That worked out. That worked out. So we got a snag spot. I don't know what it is. It's probably like a tree laying down there on the, you know, 20 feet out there. So, hey, it's my first time casting in this spot. So you got to get an idea of what's where, whether or not there's, you know, the debris. And that's why that cast out, what is it, fish finder? I could cast out my underwater camera too, but there's a deep cast out. You can throw it out and it'll be able to tell you, you should be able to see debris and then water depths, right? All right, so I think I'm gonna soak another worm and then move over to the shrimp. I could do a combination, like a piece of shrimp and a worm on there. I've done that in the past a little bit. Whatever, let's just get fishing. Let's get it back out there. We did see a bite way out there. Let's see what we can do. I don't know if my chat froze up or what, but it did that last stream. Appreciate your patience. Thanks for hanging out as well, by the way. Nice cast on the braid. I get out there a good bit, which is good. That's where we want to be. We want to be out there. We also have to remember about the couple of snag spots there. They're about 20 feet away from one another. I've switched back and forth to try to get my chat back, but it is what it is. Chat filter, top messages, chat filter. We'll go all messages. I don't know. Ooh, I don't know. Did it last time too, the other day. So I apologize if you're chatting and I don't see it, because I think the chat's frozen on me, so. Let's catch a fish though. I think we're gonna happen. Oh, okay, it's back. It's back. This is gonna be the 6th time. So if I get skunked today, that's number 6 skunking. That's what I do, Paul. I go out and get skunked. I'm trying I think I might get one here today. I had a really good bite. Like where it bounced the rod, where I had like an actual boom. So we'll see. The wind's driving me nuts. I hope it calms down. Don't know if it's calling to or not. Appreciate you coming in, Paul. Come out here, filled the truck up and whatnot. Trying out a little private spot along the Grand River here, Paul. I'm trying to replace my my other spot I lost last year, right? So I appreciate that. Yeah, ketchup chips. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. Oh, well, I just got started pretty much. G, welcome in, bro. Hope you're well. I had one good bite, but I haven't been fishing long, man. We're talking like 20 minutes. So we might catch fish today, bud. I'll go to a smaller hook if need be. If I'm seeing bites that I can't set the hook, I'll go to a smaller hook. But right now we're fishing with a pretty good size. I think it's a pretty good size like circle hook. Like, to me, I've been seeing small bites even right now. I got good weight on. We got 3/8, we got an ounce of weight on out there. The flow's not big, the river's not super high. That's wind you're seeing on top of the water there. The flow, it's flowing, but it's not ripping, you know. A lot of debris would have settled by now and got past, because I don't think we had the amount of rain that they thought we were going to get. It didn't affect the river here anyways. What's up there, John? Appreciate you coming in. Scouting rivers, yeah. Nice. Lots of ice. Oh, maybe this week we'll get a good warm spell. Because that April 1st is what? So Wednesday, is that April 1st or is it Tuesday? Wednesday? Wednesday, maybe. Yeah, Wednesday. How you doing, John C? Got a good bite here, John C. Fit like right into the stream. It seems more promising. I'm just soaking worm right now. I have shrimp with me. I have some corn. I should try to fling some corn out there. And I got some old sandwich that I got to get rid of. Which maybe I should be just ripping that up in dough balls and launching it out there. I want to make this a fishing spot, right? So this is the first time I've ever fished along here, right where I'm at, and don't know what to expect. Trying to replace that spot I lost last year, right? Where I always have a spot to get on decent fish. I'm a believer you fish a spot enough and you throw, you know, once that bait gets soaking around, fish will come regardless, right? I don't know. Yeah, thanks, David. The bummer, last bait check, I couldn't check the bait because we got snagged up. There's a tree out like 20 feet here. So when I do a bait checks, I got to get that bait to the top of the water and get it in here that way so we don't do that again. I think next time I'll throw out a big piece of shrimp. The wind's calming down now, that's nice. Or it's changing direction and going down the river maybe now, it looks like. Yeah, it's a river, John. We're at a river. Same river I always fish. It's just a huge river for miles and miles and miles and miles. I don't know how many 100 miles this river is, but we're snagged up. I got a snag. That sucks. Got it out. Let's see. I still have my weight, so I like to switch into the braid already as I'm getting snagged. We didn't lose a thing there, but we have no bait on. I swear I was seeing tons of little bites. I'm throwing on a big hunk of shrimp and throwing it out there. I want to hear what it sounds like reeling in a fish on this braided line. Here we go. Boom. Chunk of shrimp. Nice smooth cast, man. And I get a distance. I'm liking it so far. That's smooth casting. Come on, no snag. I got the shrimp I got the tip of the hook exposed a bit. Sometimes if you just protect that hook with that frozen shrimp there a bit, but enough that the fish can get it, maybe we won't get a snag. We should have enough weight where we're not rolling down the river. Because I think that's what we must have done, is just rolled down the river until we got a snag. Yeah, I guess so. I'm using a mono leader though, Paul, but only a couple of feet now. I started with like 3.5 feet and then retied and then something like that. Only got a couple feet. Yeah, thanks, David. Awesome. Now, there's a tree down that's like the winds tore it down where the roots are up, and I was going to fish behind that kind of. And it's just up from me like, I don't know, 30 yards or something. I thought that might hold fish as well there. Not big flatheads. I mean, there is some flatheads in Ontario, but not big flatheads. Here it's channel cats, man. Channel cats and bullhead catfish is what we get here. There's a chance there's blue catfish, but I don't think so. I'd love there to be, because I love blue catfish, man. What's up, Ken Dozy? What's up, Ken Dog? Yeah, thanks, David. Yeah, right on, Ken. Thanks for coming in, bud. I had a good bite off the worm. I'm soaking a big piece of shrimp right now, though. Bowfins love them, and the catfish will love them up. Suckers won't, though. So pretty much we're going for catfish right now and bowfin. We got muskie, not in this river though. Some will say there's muskie in the river, but there's muskie in where the river runs into, like the lake the river runs into, and then there's muskie. There's a good amount of muskie in Ontario. That's for sure. We'll try though. I'll soak this shrimp for, I don't know, 20 minutes or so, then go back to worm. Maybe I should be stuffing some of that sandwich around our weights like pack bait. That's what we'll do too. I should have done that on this cast. Lucifer, bro. Luca, thank you so much, brother. Oh, you're at work? Oh, thanks there, Luca. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much, Luca. I so appreciate that, bro. We got some sturgeon too. There's only a couple spots in the north of Ontario that you can legally catch and release them. Other than that, you can't target them at all. Accidental catch or whatever, but you can't target them. They're protected. Here where I'm at anyways. But where I live, it's a big province, so Ontario's huge. So we got sturgeon up north that you can fish for and catch and release. Come on, something find our shrimp here, please. Give us our first cold channel cat. And I didn't bring that thermometer and I had it out on my counter. We could have checked the river temp. What's up there, Papa Trucker? Yeah, man, it's been a while. How you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in, bud. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. We should have stuck to worm, I think, but not gonna hurt us soaking a piece of shrimp for 20 minutes or something. If we see nothing at all, I'll reel it in, throw that piece of shrimp back out. It can lay on the bottom and we'll fish with worm. It could be an ideal time of year to fish with a pickerel rig too. And so that's 2 hooks on swivels with the weight on the bottom, you know what I mean? So I got that with me. We can set up pretty quick like that if we want to. Okay, I appreciate you coming in, Papa Trucker. Right on. Yep, I'm on the vertical feed a bit, am I? So far, my assessment of this spot, it's pretty snaggy. Snaggy can be good, especially this time of year. Fish are hiding and lethargic and just chilling out under logs and under trees and rocks and whatever, right? I appreciate that, Luca. Thank you very much. Shout out to Luca, guys. Is that tags there if you're not blue? Good channel. Ty's fishing enthusiast there. Ty's cool baits and has a good time. Lake sturgeon, 4 to 7 feet. Yep, for sure, John. Thanks again, Luca. Yeah, maybe we should have stuck with worm. A worm, and I got these They're for suckers, and they can be for trout too. They're becoming pretty popular. They're soft beads. They're like a liquid-filled bead. I don't know if anybody has seen those, but apparently the steelhead guys and stuff are really starting to use them, and suckers like the eggs too. Right on, Luca. Come on, fish. Maybe I'm wasting my time soaking this shrimp because I'm not seeing any little bites. Oh, well, hold on a second here. You guys see that? Unless we're rolling down river or something hit our bait, that rod tip, that tip just moved a little bit. So I'm just gonna gently pick up the rod. And let's just see if I feel something really take a bite out of it. And if I'm snagged again, I'll put on more weight. No, I feel absolutely nothing there right now. Absolutely nothing. Let me tighten this up a little bit. It is a snags. Yeah, okay. Okay, all right. So we got a super snaggy spot. You guys want to move? Come on, dude. All right, I'm gonna set up a pickerel rig like I was talking about. That's with the weight on the bottom, and then we can run 2 baits. Because that's just a little ridiculous, guys. It's full of snag spots out there. And we snapped off the braid there that time around. All right, let's see what we got in here. Pickerel rig should be right here. Actually, you know what? All right. Wonder if my other rod's set up that I can just throw it out there while I think it just needs a hook. So that slip knot just slipped. It's okay. Or a clinch knot with the braid, that one slipped. You'd say move, Paul? Yeah? definitely don't want to keep losing this time retying, right? If I got to retie all the time, that's no good. I just thought I'd try here just heavier weight, so where I cast it, it sits. I think that's happening. We're just rolling down the bank a little bit to rolling down the bank a bit. All right, let me see what I got for some mono here. We'll go our bottom weight hook mono and our underhook mono, our hook weight mono. Yeah, pretty much have there, Paul, but my bait must have been rolling down the river. But yeah. I can't get a strong enough. Hang on. I'm gonna get fishing with the other hook, with the other rod, just so we got bait out there and a chance to catch something. While I rig up, take the time to rig that up the way we want it. And I'm gonna go to a smaller hook. And we can definitely move. We can go to where I talked about that tree. Again, that one. This is brand new line on this rod. It should be totally fine. But it's only 8-pound mono. Okay, that's nice and strong. Okay, we're ready to fish. Try that. Let's try that. And then I'll take my time and I'll rig this up again here. Yeah, I know. All right, I'm rigging up a pickerel rig. And go real heavyweight on the bottom. And I'll consider moving, for sure. Yeah, rolling down the river. I'm gonna get it stopped from doing that, I hope. But I'm gonna go with a go ahead and just hook up a pickerel rig or whatever. We'll have 2 baits soaking out there, and I'll go good heavyweight. On the bottom, I can go 2 ounces if we want. I mean, I think 1 ounce, 1 solid big ounce should be fine. The river's not rolling. There's not tons of current. But yeah, I think obviously or fish were taking it into structure. Little fish biting on it. Who knows? Okay, now that clinch knot's not slipping. We'll add a little backup behind it just in case it does slip. Posted about the river. I know you can see them. No, I haven't looked at them. You look at them? Did you look at them just now, Dave? I know on the Grand River site they post them. I did know about that. I've looked at them before. Oh, there's fish biting, guys. We got a fish. Oh, we had it bites there, guys. Small fish, that's fine. That was bites. I should have just left it. That was good. I'll just throw it back out there. There was fish, guys. That was fish. Even when I grabbed it, I felt it there. Something was on that. It might not have been big, but it was fish. So I think the fish are waking up. I think. So I got some 1 ounce weights. Yeah, I'll go with, do I need more than 1 ounce? I don't think so. 1.5 ounces? All right, I will. I'll go 1.5 ounces. Whatever. Oh yeah, that's heavy, man. That's gonna wing out there. That's super heavy. Hey, I just put it on the ground. It went thud. All right, so we can have a big piece of worm on there and a piece of shrimp all at the same time. I'll wait though till I get a snag on this rod to start, on the other rod to start using this setup, but we're all rigged up to go. We're all set. Got an 1.5 ounces of weight on there too. That feels heavy. Here we go. On the braided line rod, we got a pickerel jig set up. We'll use it after. We'll let this soak, why not, till we get a snag or something, and then I'll just switch over to this. It'll work. We're all ready to go. Multiple baits, big piece of shrimp, and we'll throw a big piece of worm on there. Why not? You can adjust those too, eh? I don't know if every style of pickerel jig you can adjust, but you can change where. We're not snagged up yet. But yeah, we're rolling down the river with this weight. I can tell from where I casted it to where it's sitting now. So yeah, that's what's been happening, is rolling down the river and till it gets snagged. Yeah, I see a couple of big stones. Now that the wind's dying down a bit, there's some big stones out there. Oh yeah, it feels really rocky or something down there. Like when I grab that, it just feels so like rocks. Set that there for a second. I'm just gonna start putting the bait on the next. On the other rod. I wish I could fish 2 rods, man. Like, come on. I can't. What are we gonna do? Worm on the bottom and shrimp on the top hook? Yes? So is this one we can move? No. These are cheap ones. I got like a 4-pack. Oh, is that fish biting there on us? Could be. Our lines went slack. Big time. I'm not fishing far out. Just trying to stay away from the snags. You know, this isn't my favorite way of fishing, how I'm setting up here. But whatever. Is there fish, little fish biting this thing? Because it looks muddy too, sandy, muddy. And if there's some rocks and logs, I can be primed to be holding fish. No doubt there's fish around here. There's gotta be. I'm gonna pinch some of the sandwich on the bottom of that hook just so I can, never know, be carp around. Just trying to make it foody. Even if this falls off part way out there, it doesn't even matter. There we go. What a rig up this is. What a rig up this is. What a rig up this is. What's up there, Panda? I don't know. We just haven't been fishing long. Well, actually, it's adding up to like, stream's been going an hour now. I got a couple snags. I did get a bite though. But it took me some time to re-rig up, so I've lost some fishing time. So out of a half hour of fishing, of actual fishing, we did see a bite. So let's see. I got some really good weight on. I got a piece of shrimp out there and a good chunk of worm on another hook. So same rod though, just 2 hooks on the pickerel jig here. Running worm and shrimp, 1.5 ounces of weight. Just so we can try to prevent the snags. We don't want to roll down the river at all. Oh, is it? Okay, good. No. Fish every day after work, right? That's fine. The fish will start waking up. We get those kind of temps. I hope we get a fish here today. It's only 10 to 5. I got lots of time. We'll just let this soak. No, for the waters to warm up a bit, that would be good. Just a little bit. Get up 10 degrees or something, right? Appreciate you coming in. Hope you had a good weekend. Square weights? Oh, yeah, I get what you mean. No, what's the temperatures of the river? I'll look at it later, Dave, when I'm at home on the laptop or whatever. I know it shows the different spots all the way along the river for... I just felt a raindrop. Just one, though. We could get up and walk around a bit, I think. I got good signal here. We could just walk up to where I was and while we're soaking this, and just to check out the land and that other spot that I was talking about setting up at. Now that wind's picking up.
morning, Jacob. Appreciate you coming in. Don't know if I'm happy with this cast or not. See, I like the idea of those machine gun. What's up, dude? It's not going too bad. I like the idea of the inline weights, the inline sinkers, right? It's just how I like to fish. What's going on here? Not a fish, but seemed like it with an ounce and a half of weight, eh? Okay. I think even that ounce and a half is moving down that river a bit out there. I really do. Ounce and a half of weight on there. Bait of choice, we got shrimp and worm on this here. Fishing with one of them pickerel rigs, so it's 2 hooks. 2 hooks, 1 rod, you know. It's not really how I like to fish, but we'll try it. I kept getting snags, and this is the easiest way to get the heavy weight on there, right? Yeah, excellent for cats. And the worms out there for suckers. Bullfin like the shrimp too. Yeah, easy, clean bait for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I always have a bag of it in the freezer, and I just grab 4 or 5 chunks at a time. Or whatever, right? Come on. That wind's rolling in pretty good now. Come on, fish. That's why it's like a season just to clip a bell on your pole and walk around and find things. You know? Walk the shoreline looking for other spots so many feet away from where you're fishing, right? Just wait, bells go off, you got fish. Just patiently wait. Luca, thank you so much, bud. Appreciate the poutine. You're the man, Luca. Oh, we got a plugger. Got a plug in for some juice here. Not yet this year. Might have had one bite earlier. Even when I went to grab it, it felt like it was on. It was something small. Maybe crappie, maybe bluegill, who knows? So I've had 2 bites actually. Forgot about that one. But I think it was panfish of some sort, small fish. Thanks, Luca. Yeah, thank you so much, Luca. Solid, bro. W's in the chat for Luca, guys. Ontario, Canada, there, Nages. W's in the chat for Luca, guys. That's huge. Good dude, too, if you're looking to connect to other channels. Enjoying panfish? Panfish are fun. I get on the panfish. If we get one here, it'll be a good sized fish, I think. The way we're fishing here, I think. We got a full jumbo shrimp on there. So if a fish is gonna suck that in, it'll be a good sized catfish. They gotta be waking up and moving around a bit, you know? They have to be. For sure. So let's catch one, right? And you know, nice big piece of shrimp like that, if the catfish is big enough, it can just digest that and chill out for a part of a week, you know? Yeah, I'm fishing now, bud. Yeah. Pierre, what's up, dude? Appreciate you coming in. How you doing, Pierre? I haven't caught any fish here today. In total, we've been soaking baits for 50 minutes of actual fishing time and no fish, bud. We've had a tiny fish kind of on. I overreacted on the bite. Then I saw one other bite. So it's early in the year where I'm at. It's very hit or miss. Fish are moving slow, man. We're hoping to get the monkey off our back and catch a fish, but I think why we have a better chance here than me fishing close to home, I think. Let's go fish. Yukon, what's up, dude? How you doing? Appreciate you coming in, bud. They're hitting right now. You heard that? Yeah, this stretch will start soon. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't heard of any catfish being caught yet. But I haven't looked at all the groups and stuff, right? So, yeah, thanks, Machine Gun. And see, we're up off the bottom with this rig, kind of. A sucker will come up for it still, like a little bit. But I like laying baits on the bottom for suckers. But so we're more or less catfishing, or bowfin. But you never know. I want to give this a chance though. Just let it soak out there. Don't believe we're snagged. We should be just sitting out there. Just give it a little pull here. Yeah, we're not snagged at all. We're good. We're in good shape. So that weight's holding us down enough where we're not constantly rolling to a snag spot. And this is what we'll do. Like I say, if we get one, it should be a pretty good sized fish, I think. Nothing yet there, Gavin. Hopefully you brought us in some good luck. Boredom mostly today for you? Yeah, my stomach was messed up this morning. Or I would have got out fishing early. But better messed up this morning than tomorrow morning, so that's good. Let's go fish. It's a pickerel rig, you know, with the weight on the, we got 1.5 ounces weight on the bottom. We got a shrimp off one hook, off one of the swivels, and then we have worm on the other one. Branch just fell off the tree because of that bald eagle. Did you guys see that? Bald eagle right here. And it landed on a dead tree, and I guess the branches broke off it. That was pretty cool. I'll zoom in on it if I see it again. Bald eagles are cool, right? Oh. Need firewood? Need firewood, Yukon? Okay, come on, fish, find our bait. Please. I'll swap it out for the other rod. The other rod here and there. Like I'm gonna soak this. Let's go another 15 minutes letting this bait just soak out there. Come on, fish. It's nice when that wind calms down like it is now. Reminder to hit the like if anybody hasn't. I'm sure everybody has. Hit the like. We got 33 likes, 6 people hanging out. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, really? Oh. Well, I never saw them when I was younger, and I see them now. The last 10 years especially. Which is good. see the other birds attacking them. And you see 9 people, David? I see 7. A lot of people here will get their firewood in the winter. But I mean, you can get it still in, I guess, depending on where you're at around here and where you want the firewood from. But commonly it splits better in the winter when it's frozen. And everything else, you kind of just process it, cut it, chop it, process it, you know. Yeah, I mean, my place runs off natural gas, right? But if I was out in the country, obviously I'd heat by wood if I could. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Using a gill net, eh? Jeez, eh? Things people will try to get away with, eh? How you doing, Glorious? Thanks for coming in. Hope you're doing well. $110 miles, eh? Oh, okay, Yukon. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. Am I fishing too far out? Like if we just cast out, you know, 30 feet and around some of this rubbish, if that ounce and a half weight holds us down, we'll wait for a fish to come out and eat. I haven't seen nothing on this soak in here. Oh, okay. Wow. That's not that much. It's 150 bucks a bush gourd up here is the going rate. Ready to burn wood. Split and whatever. I'm above. I'm the reserve area. I don't recommend it to anybody. Don't just go fish wherever. On the reserve anyways. And any other spots are usually listed private property. People own them along the riverfront. $100 a cord? Yeah, that's not bad. Well, okay. So it's almost not far off the same price, really, Luca, when you add the exchange rate. Not far off. Pretty much the same. You can find it for 130 if you're lucky. Stuff like that, you know. So 130 would be matching the price, matching your price. Yeah, nice. I don't know, how do we change our approach here, guys, to catching a fish? We've been soaking this for a good 10-15 minutes, eh? Oh, nice, cool. Right on. Yeah, that's cool, machine gun. Come on, fishy. I want to just see this rod go. Like, boom, on, let's go. I want to fight a fish in. I'm due, man, I'm due. it's only a 4-day work week for us. Friday off. Friday morning, though, I got stuff to do with my little ones, and then I'll get out fishing after that. And I'll try to fish every day after work all week. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah. Oh, if I lived up north, I'd get so many clients, I would imagine, that needed firewood, and I'd take care of some households for wood, for sure. I'm an energetic person, and but there's not a market for that where I'm at and where I live on the wood you receive. Yeah, that's right, David. Facts. For sure. Yeah, our fishing should be a little better. And around the cities, the fishing's not as good as what it used to be. But there's lots of good fish in Ontario. Don't get me wrong. Seasons and times, you know. Like right now, everything's just lethargic and slow. This is the 6th time I'll be out fishing if I don't catch a fish here. That I've been out fishing and I didn't catch a thing. Yeah. We'll see. Hopefully the fishing's good this year. Train some beavers, Paul? Come on, fish, man. Again, how we're fishing here, if something finds it, needs it, should be a pretty good one. But I'd say we'd be getting little pecks if panfish were out there, machine gun. I'd say we'd be seeing little, you know, seen that before once the season gets going and I'm soaking these big shrimps or whatever. This panfish will peck at the shrimp. And we haven't had any pecks at all here. Oh, really? We'll see. I haven't looked to see if our 14 days changed from last I looked at it, but it wasn't looking too warm. Yeah, for sure. There's people that just can't do it, so. Whether their age or health or whatever. Not everybody can get their own wood. Like, what if I chuck it out half the distance and we soak it half the distance I'm out? And we could try that, just bringing it in towards more of the flat, right? Get up on the flat a little more, kind of. Saturday +3, yeah, see? That's not, that's not so good. That's all right, April 15th will come. Really, that's when I say I'll have no problem catching a fish along here or where I'm at here or, you know, something out. Trout open April 25th. I'll get on trout then for sure. We just need the season to get going. We need leaves to start growing. We need the grass to start sprouting, you know? Yeah, I think we'll soak it half the distance. We've been soaking this for quite some time there. Didn't get a snag. Unless I check now and we're snagged, but I highly doubt it. I checked not long ago and we weren't snagged. I'm gonna cast out where we're just not gonna fish as deep. Let's try that with the same setup. Yeah, because I've seen nothing. No taps, no nothing here. Just keeping it up away from the snags. Because again, we have tons of weight on here. So our bait kind of combined. I don't like the looks of that. Now our worm looks like it's interesting. And we'll throw some scent on it this time. And we're not going to cast out as far. We'll try this. We'll try that. See what happens there. Tighten up our line a bit. Come on, fish. Hopefully. Hopefully. There is still some current there, because even for having the 1.5 inch weight. Okay, maybe not. Come on, fishy. We still seem to have some good depth where we're fishing there. That's got to be 5 feet of water, you know that? Just because of where it landed and where the line's hitting the water right now, I'd say we're in 5 feet of water at least. Yeah, it's a windy day, yeah. It comes and goes. There, we're fishing more shallower. Let's see what happens here. Interesting. So far, we've had the chat freeze up kind of once. We haven't had no dropout on the stream. Our signal's been okay. Nice. I wish I could be soaking 2 rods. Even if they let us soak 2 rods for bottom fish from a certain time of year to a certain time of year. You know, when the fishing's not that great. had a lot of sun. Hoping we start seeing some. Friday we had some, so anytime it gets real cold, the sun comes out. So like Friday it was cold, the sun came out for a bit. Other than that, we're not having a lot of sun. And the sun rays on the water would be good because stuff starts growing. I mean, it starts happening as soon as that sun's beating on the water. And you can't fight against the sun, even if it's a bit cold out. It'll warm up water just because those sun rays are potent, right? Yeah, for sure, exactly. That's the thing. Yeah, there's a limit, so you can only get your limit and go. I agree there, David. Nice, nice. Cool, cool. No, now they're going that carp are invasive. That's before they decided, oh, carp are invasive. That's kind of, because there should be a lot of stuff going on for carp in Ontario. Tournaments from worldwide should be happening, but they're not. Like the World Carp Tour. It's because they went funny on the carp, kind of, you know. It's after that rule was brought out. I mean, pretty much they're posting signs everywhere that carp are invasive, like the common carp. Come on, fish, come on. Are they? Well, like below you in BC, bass are invasive. Well, that's what I've heard. What's up, Anna? It is patience. You got it, Anna. You're right. And I have lots of it. Like a lot of people don't start fishing around here until, you know, April 5th. Like a lot of people, they don't bother going just because the fish aren't biting. But I still go, you know, enjoy the outdoors, see the birds, hang out here, hang out with you guys. And there's the chance of catching a fish, right? And then anywhere I've been fishing, I come across people, they're all getting skunked, right? It's just the time of year we're at, a couple weeks away. The cold's hanging on too for us, and we haven't been getting sun. But yeah, it's all patience. You've got to be able to enjoy chilling out. Oh, nice, Yukon. That'd be nice. Go down to Texas, eh? Change of scenery. No? Well, just at Christie's, they're posting signs. In and around the Hamilton area, they're posting signs telling people carp are invasive. Down at the carp trap, they're slaughtering them because they say, oh no, this one's mixed with goldfish, and they get rid of them. You know. Nothing yet, bud. Nothing yet. Yeah, David, I'll show you that sign, these signs I'm seeing around, and they're saying the common carp invasive. There's one at Christie's. They posted 2 seasons ago. Asking not to throw them back, eh? Down where ATC is as well, they let them run 2 rods with whatever bait they want in these certain areas because they want the carp slaughtered. Common carp. Common carp. This is Southern Ontario, bud. It's the Grand River. It's the Grand River. Yeah, I don't believe that common carp are invasive. They've mixed with our fish for too long to say that. Vegetation, no. It's been fine for many years. There's something else, right? Let me ask you this. How much lime dust and lime ends up down in that, through that water system? Now, what does lime do? People lime lakes. Lime can actually kill a lake of all vegetation, right? A lot of lakes where they have weed problems, they'll use lime to knock those weeds down. The fish have a hard time with that lime too, I think. Well, that makes sense. You wipe out the vegetation with lime. The eggs have nowhere to hold, and the microorganisms that the fry eat and all this stuff, right? So there's so much to the whole what's going on with everything kind of idea, right? Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on, fish. But we just keep fishing and enjoying, and hopefully everything's going to be all right. Follow the rules that get put in place for us, and that's it. Enjoy that civilian life, right? And just do what we do. Well, it's nice when the wind knocks down a bit. Feels extra mild when that wind's not blowing. Reminder, everybody has hit the like, guys. I'm sure everybody has that's in here. I don't know, we launch it out deep again, over to the right a bit, as far as I can get it out there, and we soak deep, because nothing's happened in here. Fishing halfway out from where we were before. And I think worm would be the best bait to stick to right now. I think that for this week, like right now, today. So I might take the shrimp off the one hook and just throw another 2 worms on that hook. Ball of worm, and we'll just soak 2 balls of worm out there. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, David. Thanks, David. We got 101 likes on that last stream. Yeah, we're going deeper. We'll launch it out deep, get rid of the shrimp, just go 2 big balls of worm. I think so. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll wait 60 seconds of this soaking there, and we're gonna do that up. Launch out 2 big balls of worm, 2 dewies on each one of them hooks. Oh, really? Well, yeah. We're not allowed to use gill nets here. I can use a dip net for minnows, and I can use a minnow cage. All right, let's get off that shrimp. Whoa. We were kind of, there's a lot of debris out there. We rifled this in, no problem. You know what? That water is warming up. That bait's not as cold today. That water, this water is warming up. You're freaking right, it is. Big difference in a few days, actually. It's not like it's been that warm out, but depends too how much of the cities let out their outflow holding outflow water and whatever, right? Okay, those are wads of worm. Wads of worm on here. We got some scent on there. Let's go out as far as we can. Whoa, it's a good distance. We're out there. We are out there, guys. 2 big wads of dew worm. Let's let her hit the bottom, which I'm sure we are on bottom. And now we wait. Hopefully this is the one, guys. Way out there. We did see a bite. I know we saw a bite earlier into the stream, and I was way out there. So big wads of dew worm. We got heavy weight holding us down. We should be okay. Hopefully we don't have to wait long. I'm not really advertising it, guys. I'm just doing it as a surprise, but it's not a surprise. April 25th, I'm gonna do a small just giveaway, sticker pack, and then like another little something small. And North America, Canadian, and stateswide. I don't mind paying the premium, and technically what I'm shipping back over is American products, so I should be okay. And it is what it is. So like April 25th, I'm just doing a random members kind of giveaway. More or less just some OUTFISH stickers and 1/2 Florida Goldback I'm gonna give up and give to someone for thanking them for their support and everything else. just fun. I was doing more. It just cost me too much last year in the spring when I was doing it. So, but I'm due to do something, so why not, right? Okay, Yukon, good to see you, bud. Keep an eye on that rod, guys. I'm just moving over here a couple of feet for a second. You guys know I'm always out picking up beer cans and stuff. So I just picked up 4 beer cans here. 4 beer cans, 40 cents. I can probably find a few more. I don't know, I kind of want to move down a bit. I think I got a better spot down the way I just walked, but we'll soak this here for a minute. Alaskan Outdoors, how's it going, bud? Wow, sun is starting to peek through this overcast now, though. And the wind calmed down there. Now this is springtime. Now this is feeling more like spring when we lose that wind. Come on, fish. Yeah, sun broke through here. I like it. Beautiful. Wind calmed right down here. Come on, fish. Gunshots, gunshots, gunshots. Right on there, Luca. Another gunshot. Come on, fish. Come on. Like there is a flat here. Like when I look right out here, now that the sun's coming out, I can see through that mud a little bit on the river. It looks like a spot that we should be able to catch fish out running here. Don't see any emerald shiners or nothing like that though. No water spiders are out yet. Now that's a big thing, right? No water spiders, no bait fish. They're out there somewhere. They're just deep or whatever they do in the cold water or winter. But like in a week or two's time, there'll be water spiders all the way up along the shoreline. There'll be emerald shiners. You'll look at the edge of the water and see life. Like right now, you just don't see any. Sound of freedom, yeah. Well, that would have been an indigenous gun owner. So Canadian indigenous. Oh, cormorant, guys. There's cormorant. We're gonna see it in a minute here. Cormorant, 2 of them. So they're eating fish, right? We can't see them, can we? Oh, they're flying tight to the water. You see them way out there? So they're eating something. Come on, fish. What's up there, guinea pig? How you doing? Appreciate you coming in. Welcome to the channel. Kind of want to walk around and find beer cans. What we fishing for? Suckers, catfish, and bowfin. Thanks, I appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the like too. I think I seen that just go up one. Come on, we just got to be patient, guys. That's it. I'll guarantee we're not snagged. We got 1.5 ounces of weight on the bottom of this rig up we got going on here. We should be fine. That's what I mean. Like I said it before, if only if we could have a camera on that bait. Because, like, it's such a time of year where we could have 4 fish staring at that bait out there. They just don't want to eat it. Right now, we're using worms. We tried shrimp for a bit. And figure, you know, this time of year, kind of 2 big dewies might be our best bet. A shrimp can work well, too, at the beginning of the year, I find, but... I can use live bait, I can. Just what we're fishing for right now. We're not trying to get a walleye, or we're really just focusing. I mean, catfish, they love minnows, no problem there. Bowfin will smack a minnow, no problem at all. And same thing with crappie and perch and all that. No, I can use live bait if I would have went and bought some before coming out here. But this time of year, soak bottom and hopefully patiently wait and so do I. A bedroom window right here would be just perfect. I agree with you. 100%, bud. I'd fish 24 hours a day, technically. I'd set up rod alarms and I'd hear the alarm off. I'd be like, fish, let's go. You know? How that works is you gotta be legally so many feet to your rod and reel. I think that's how that works, but no fish yet there, guinea pig, no. We're not gonna give up. I don't really want to move neither at this point because I've already fished here and I'm kind of getting a bait scent around here. I'm a big believer in that. And I threw a couple of bread balls in the water. And I got lots of stuff to carry, so but maybe we should move. I can still fish. I got a couple hours of light left. I got a spot over here that looks like there's some trees down and stuff, a little more structure. But there's structure out here too. I got nothing but snags when we first started going here. I don't know. I think we just soak this and... No, so we're not allowed to use a gill net. Or even one of them throw nets. No. We're not allowed to use those. So to catch my own minnows, there's no minnows along the side of the bank yet though. They're out deep in deep holes or whatever they do. In a couple weeks, like I'll show you, we'll be back out here and there'll just be minnows and tons of stuff along the shoreline here. No life's out yet, not even a spider, water spiders. So we're a matter of days or a week away from that, something like that. Maybe 2 weeks tops. It's hard to say, all depends on the weather. You'd think even bullhead catfishes would be out and about, but again, there's no bait and there's no... I'll just check to make sure we're not snagged. No, we're good. We're not snagged at all. We're sitting in a good spot, I hope. I'm fishing for just catfish and junkfish right now. Well, they're not junkfish to me, but I'm fishing for catfish and suckers. Bowfin if they'll bite. No, we're not allowed to use a throw net here in Ontario. I can use a minnow trap, like a cage, and I can use a dip net. But neither of them would be good because there's no bait fish along the shoreline here yet. Yeah, it's fairly hit or miss for the next little bit here. But we're trying it. We're trying it. Yeah. I mean, I think Machine Gun there in the chat mentioned way down this river there's been some caught, like at the mouth of the lake. But that's like another hour from me here. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, guinea pig. Maybe I should have tried the spot that I tried, I think it was Thursday after work. But instead, I'm trying to figure out a good spot where I'm going to get on fish away from where people are, in a spot that I can kind of somewhat call my own, not spot burn it. And get on like an after work spot, right? All right, I appreciate that, Machine Gun. Thanks a lot. Oh, it's 11 p.m. where you're at? Okay, you have a good night, eh? Oh, I heard some turkeys gobbling in the background across the river. Right now I got worm on. I tried shrimp earlier. We have corn. I have bread if I want to use it. But right now we're soaking worm. Just because suckers, we should be able to get on a sucker with the worm, and then catfish will eat a worm, and so will the bowfin, and technically any small panfish. So, but I got like 2 dew worms on each hook. This is a pickerel rig we're using here, so I can have I kept getting snags, so my weight was rolling down the river a bit, and the other style we were fishing. So I just went this way, so we have good weight on the bottom, and then we got 2 hooks off that main line. And we got just 2 dew worms on each hook. So we got 4 worms out there we're soaking on 2 hooks. Aurora, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Donuts. Woo, thank you so much. Donut holes. Gunshot. You guys hear that? Thanks for coming in, and thanks for that. I really appreciate it. Every 30 minutes, change the worms. Change the worm. See, this is beautiful. If we get days like this, the sun hits the water a bit. Okay, what are you guys shooting at over there? My guess is they're going for turkeys, maybe? They don't have to follow a hunting season, that's the thing. It's Indigenous Canadians. They can technically hunt whenever they want. I think, as far as I know. Put fresh ones on. We had a message held for review. Wonder what that is. Oh, okay, sweet. Nothing wrong with that. There we go. Yeah, I hope so too. It's been pretty slow for me, but it always is early in the spring like this, after the melt and the road runoff and stuff. We don't have any like water spiders out and minnows along the shore yet. And we're a couple weeks away from the fishing getting a bit better. We heard gunshots, now we're hearing sirens, guys. It's an odd place to hear sirens too. Big time. Not often we'll hear a siren here. Huh. Just a whole lot of nothing going on this rod tip, guys. Right now, anyways. Yeah, everything's got to wake up. Well, we haven't had sun. Like sun was just poking through here a bit of the clouds, which was really nice. And that's what the lake river needs. We need a week of sunshine, get some microorganisms up and going, and you know, get some algae even up and growing. And spring will spring, or sprung. It'll spring, I hope. Luca, appreciate that, bro. Oh, really? Oh, okay. In the fall, if you hear a gunshot and an acorn hits your truck. Yeah, I know. But I'm hoping that I still fish it, and in the events that, you know, you get one of the early risers that are out cruising around and sucks in the bait. Coming out of the mud, right? Looking for some food, get the digestive track going. Like, it's weird because robins are out. The store, I just got gas before I come here, and the lady was telling me, what other bird was it? Another bird. David, the one you mentioned the other day, if you're there, David. I don't know if you're in the house or not, but um, the spring birds are out. Yeah, trout are closed for me right now, so I can't fish for them. There's a few spots that have extended seasons, but there's no trout to catch at them, you know? It's like so hit or miss. Like, it's more miss than anything. So I do go there, but the 25th April, I have to wait 5 weeks. 4 Saturdays from now, actually, because next Saturday is the first Saturday of April. So 4 Saturdays from now, I can fish for trout. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, but I'm saying that the birds that normally we don't see until sometimes dandelions are growing, where the bugs are out already, and where the... Wow, I just heard another. That was a big caliper. What is going on? I just heard another big caliper gunshot. That one was further away, like a few properties away. But you hear four-wheelers in the background. It's, you guys hear that? That's a four-wheeler ripping, or side-by-side or something like that. I'd say side-by-side. We're in the sticks. Oh, okay, you're from East Europe? Right on. Well, welcome in again. Thanks for hanging out with us here. It's the Grand River, Greg. See, everything's calming up so nicely. The wind's disappearing. A bit of sun is peeking through these this overcast here. Guys, this should be prime. Come on, fish. Like, come on, fish. It's a river. It's a river. Yeah, it's a river. Thanks for coming in there, Greg. Welcome. Welcome to the channel, bud. Never heard that many sirens around here before. river fishing is great once the fish get moving around. For sure it is. Like, it'll be night and day when I'm sitting here in May fishing. We would have reeled in a few fish of some sort by now. It's just, it is what it is, right? This time of year. Oh, for sure. It's a good day. Oh, it's a good day regardless. Yeah. Oh, this will be, if I don't get one, it'll be my 6th skunk. Is it the 6th now? Or is it the 5th? 6th? 6th skunk of the year. Normally I go 7. 6 or 7 usually. I fish the same spots every year, bro, and I get skunked at all the same spots until the first week April or so. 2nd week April. But I do it every year. Same thing. And I try different spots, but it's just the way the fishing is. And then come April, end of April, we're going to want time to slow down. Because then, you know, it doesn't take long and we're right back to fall. So we'll want the clocks to slow down come April. Season-wise. No, skunk, it means like you're skunked. You didn't catch nothing. That's what that means. It means you didn't catch a fish. It's like a saying for... I could have gone to a small carp pond near my house. It might have been the route to go, but I wanted to come out this way anyways and fill up my tank, and then of course I'm at the river, so I'm gonna fish it. Yeah, my bad. Most folks know, but I guess if you're Eastern Europe, you may not know. But most people, like anywhere around here, you say skunk, they know that meant you didn't catch any fish. But right on. Yeah, it's all good. Sweet. So we tried closer to shore. We're way out there right now. We've been soaking this for quite some time. Nothing's touching them worms. Oh, yeah. I should start rigging up, because pike are open till March 31st, which is a couple of days away. Normally I just don't bother with them. But it's like, do I throw a big spinner on my other rod and we take a break from soaking bottom? Cast spinner a little bit. The last couple of days I can. I don't know. Oh yeah, they definitely should, yeah. As you guys see, we haven't even seen a fish jump out here. Like, it's pretty, like, everything's been not even a jump, right? We got a lot of water we're looking at in front of us. I can see a big area of water. No movement, no fish jumping, no, you know. Oh yeah, for sure they do, yeah. Technically a hungry pike. All right there, Greg. Enjoy your dinner, dude. Thanks again for coming in. Welcome to the channel. Delia, how's it going? Appreciate you coming in. Thank you so much. I so appreciate it. Thank you. Awesome. I hope your Sunday's been great. If we do a bait check and a recast, add some scent, I don't know. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. No, I know. Most definitely. You got it, Sebastian. Yeah. Sebastian, bang on, bro. But I still try it, you know, because hopefully I get lucky and be at that point where a fish is there and it just says okay and it eats. Because it's going to be any day now that starts happening. And this is healthy for me to be sitting out here. Yeah, we have perch, yeah. Not a lot in this river, where I'm at in this river. But there's a lot of perch in Ontario. Your perch are a lot bigger than our perch. Like, we're way out there. I'm gonna recast and just not go as far out again. Our bait looks prime. Untouched bait. I'm not gonna scent it. We're just gonna go for it. All right, I'm scenting it. Fine. Do anything we can do, right? To attract some fish over and get them to bite. This bait's prime. It should be just fine. I would think we could catch a fish on it, but I'm not gonna go as far out. Let's try that. Okay, yeah, we're on bottom there, I think, now. It's gotta be 5-6 feet of water there. Yeah. Yeah, so but for what we're fishing for, because a lot of species are closed. Well, walleye are closed. Pike closed in like 2 days. It was weird. Oh, just saw some settling there on our bait. Interesting. Kind of just bottom fishing like this, right, with bait. It's both. So there's mud, there's rocks, and there's trees. So, but yeah, fairly muddy where we're at. it'll be a mix, mud, rock, and stone, this area here. Because I look down here, like you'll see this, it's like a sandy mud, more mud. Then we got a couple of large stones I'm looking at, right? So I can only assume that that's how it is, some big stones. Whoa, we getting bites. We finally fishing at the right. I saw our line pick up there, guys. I did. Huh, interesting. I saw our line pick up a little bit, but let's soak this for 25 minutes, a half hour where we're at. I think that's a, you know, we're not way out there. We're not real close to shore. You want to try to fish where bait you think is going to settle naturally this time of year. You get the moving around catfish or whatever. So if we got a flat here and it goes out and then we drop down right at the edge of the drop down, because a lot of bait kind of drifts along and gathers up. You'd think they'd be around there feeding if we were lucky. I don't know. I have no idea, guys. It's spring. It's a tough time of year for fishing. It's a time of year to troop around, fish, and collect beer cans. Stay for the winter, yeah. But they might be coming out. Like there is, like they could, I don't know. We've had cold overnights, but they got to be coming out. They, just like the birds, they know it's time to, I think as soon as the water's on the up of the temperature, which it is, like when I was here last Thursday after work, I checked my bait. My worms were like 10 degrees or 20, like a lot colder than they are now. Because naturally the ground's warming up, I don't know. We'll see. We're just soaking bait. We'll see what happens here. 2 times as large. Thanks, John. Yeah. There's not a lot of perch in this stretch of the river. I've caught the odd one. Found 2 more empties, another 20 cents there. Come on, fish. You guys want to move for 1 hour? Move up to another spot that looks more appealing? Maybe we should. Because I just walked up there and I'm like, man. If tomorrow's a beautiful day, I don't know what it's going to be. Sure move, eh, Paul? I might come right back to the spot. All right, it's just a bunch of stuff for me to move, but I can dig it. We can handle it. All right, let's take. We'll come back for the rods. I'll load that up. Take that sandwich with us. All right, let's go. Let's go. Maybe I can grab one more rod at this time, and maybe the net. Yeah. Wonder how spongy this land is here. If I can stand on this, I can actually. How muddy is this down here? It's not bad. It's not too bad. Let's see, do I get a flat spot for this camera? Let's try up here. Look at this here. What do you guys think? What do you think, Paul? We soak just out here past these roots. Soak right there. Looks right, eh? Hey? Better spot, Paul? Looks a little better. All right, I'm gonna go reel in the rod, bring the bucket over, and all that. Just further away from my truck now. Set this here. All right, let's fish. It's shallower. way shallower. It's only a few feet deep there. So we come up to like a big flat here. It's darn shallow. What a difference, man. But let's try it. Let's try it, right? Screw it, we'll try it. It's shallow water. I mean, I could have whipped it right out. I probably could have got to some deeper water. Let's let it soak there a minute. You never know. I gotta go grab the net and a few other things. Oh, so it's a lot shallower over here. Oh, Raph, what's up, dude? How you doing? Whitney, how you doing? Appreciate you coming in. It looks a little promising, doesn't it there, Paul? Shallow, but you get carpies. This could be a carp. I mean, we're not far away from where I was just fishing, but hey, if they're not really moving around but they're here, maybe they'll find our bait a lot easier. Yeah. Your perch are more like sea bass compared to ours. I don't know, I think I should we'll let this soak here for 10 minutes. Other than that, I'll throw it out far here. Who knows? Nice and calm water now though, eh? All the wind's gone. Hey, you know what? If it's shallow, like a mud shallow here, like a mud flat, never know, fish could be on the mud flat chilling, trying to get whatever raise they can get in if they've come out of their winter holes or whatever, right? You never know. I mean, the birds are out early, even though it's really not the time for them to be out yet. Okay there, Sebastian. Thanks again, eh? We'll see you next time. Make sure you hit all notifications. This way you don't miss out on anything if you want. I can too, bud. I can just sit here by the river. That's a beautiful view, isn't it, though? Oh, this is so beautiful. So nice and calm. Crotch rocket. We got a crotch rocket out. I can hear it. Sounds like a couple of them. There's something swimming right there, guys. There's a water snake. So there's a water snake right there in the water. So water snakes are out. Zoom. They're cruising. Zoom. Couple of rockets at idle. Just saw a water snake, so that's a promising sign. Come on, fish, find our bait. I can barely see my truck from here. That's okay, though. Sounds like, are they coming back, or? Come on, fishy. I'm gonna launch it out a bit further. Whether that's right or not, it's probably not right. I'm gonna launch it out further this way, beyond that, this fallen down tree. We throw it out. I mean, really, I'm almost a believer. It just is what it is right now, time of year. Yeah, maybe a little deeper there than I thought it was. Maybe. It's sinking, it's sinking, it's sinking, it's sinking, it's sinking, it's sinking, it's sinking. That's got to be 8, 9 feet of water. Easy there where we just casted. We're in deep water there. We're good and deep now. I don't have as good a signal over here, this many feet this way, but it's hit or miss. I'm surprised I even have the signal I have anywhere where along here where I'm at. Fish on, guys, fish on. Fish on. Am I right? No fish on. I think that we were just caught up on a actually, maybe that was fish. I shouldn't have done that, guys. I shouldn't have. No, the snake's right over there. I should have just left that alone. That was fish. That was fish biting, guys. What a dumb move that was, eh? It was kind of dumb, eh? See what I did there, guys? Right on, man. Damn, how you doing? Appreciate you coming back in. Good to see you. What a beautiful view, eh? Isn't that nice? Isn't it? I almost thought I heard a fish jump somewhere too, but I didn't see it. Thought I heard splashing. Nothing yet, bud. No fish yet. Yeah, it's a pretty view. Nice to be outside. I found 5 beer cans. That's 10 cents a piece. 50 cents right there, bud. Still fishless for the year. Isn't that something? 6th time. This will be we'll call it the 6th skunk. But hopefully I get one before it's time to go home here. I think this is a good spot. Like, I think it will be a good spot in the next couple of weeks and the next month. And it's kind of like a private spot where you won't have other people fishing, you know? So, yeah, hopefully. And looking at all this wood around here to my right, like, it looks like crappy spawning ground. Like, it really does. I'd be curious if I threw a small float on and I was just float fishing. Right here in the wooded areas, whether I'd start catching crappie. 9 people in the house, 53 likes. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Let's go fish. Come on, fish. A lot of water here, you know? Tons of water. Okay, Mandem. M&M bros. Yeah, right on. Appreciate you coming in. What's up, Dave? Yeah, a couple bites. No fish landed yet, bud. I don't know. Couple small ones biting. We're gonna soak not as far as out here. Let's try that. Let's try this where we're at here. Let's try shallower water. I'm in Ontario, Canada, Grand River. It's early for sure, but I love fishing so much. I'll keep soaking bait until the fish arrive, kinda, right? Better than sitting on the couch, bud, right? Get a lot more out of this than sitting on the couch. So who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky yet. What's up, Rusty? What's the plan? We're soaking worm here. We got a pickerel rig on actually with 1.5 ounces of weight on the bottom of it, and then we got the 2 hooks. Just solid worm. We fished way out there. We fished halfway in between. Now I'm a little closer to shore now, just to see. I don't know, man. Hit or missing it, right? I'll probably do this tomorrow after work too. Just cause. One day they'll start biting. Yeah, it's super calm now. Well, I prayed this morning. I think I prayed somewhat part way out here, maybe, but I'm thankful and grateful for all of this anyways, and it really doesn't matter if one bites today. One will bite eventually, right? Welcome in there, Clive. Nice there, Paul. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, we got stuff on Good Friday in the morning with the kids and that, and then I hope to get out fishing in the afternoon on Friday. And hopefully the fish are out of the mud by then. More. We get some half decent daytime highs all week, even if we see +7 consistently all week, that'll do it, and should. A little bit of sun on the water would be good too. Come on, fish, give us a bite. Give us something. There's gotta be something around. Wants to bite that worm? Come on. Oh, you did? Nice black drum. Sweet, you're down in the south. What are you, California side? Are you down East Coast or East or West Coast there, Clive? Yeah, congrats. Nice. We got drum up here. We got drum in these waters, but it's the freshwater drum. It's like the sheephead. But they're similar fish. It's just... Yeah, exactly, Rusty. Yeah, it works well. Florida, nice, awesome. Sweet, Clive. Come on. We're soaking here long enough. If there was anything small in and around this area, they should have found our worm if they were willing to feed. You'd think. Like, I mean, bluegill, crappie, whatever, anything small that's willing to tap on our bait a bit. Even if they don't swallow the hook, we'd see something nipping at our worm, right? I don't know the answer. I think it's just early, and it's just they're not searching for food. If you get a bait right in front of them, you might get one to bite. Maybe. It's going all right, Corpa. Thanks for coming in, bud. We're still having some slow fishing though, bud. Fishing slow. All right, we're not gonna stay soaking where I'm at. I'm gonna go more to the right past this log here. So this is what we got here. That's pretty amazing. You know, odds are a small float and a little bait, there could be crappie in and around here. Really, it's not really what we're going for. Let's try this again. Yeah, maybe 5 feet of water there, actually. Maybe not. I'm a little further than I wanted to be, but with the 1.5 ounces of weight, you kind of just lob it and it heads out there, right? Whatever. We weren't getting one in shallow, so let's just leave it there. Maybe we got lucky and we cast it right beside a hole or right where there's a transition of mud and a rock or something. You never know. Fish sitting there. Looks at this worm long enough, maybe it'll hit it. Thanks, to Izzy, bud. How's it going? Good seeing you at that stream the other night. Yeah, I was back on there today. He stopped by, and it's the exact same film. So they just keep repeating that same outing over and over again. Yeah, it's a great evening, bud. You too. Dorothy, there you are, Dorothy. Pardon me, I missed you in there. Good to see you, Dorothy. How's it going? Fish On Entertainment, what's up? Hope you had a good weekend, Dorothy. Fishing's still slow for me, Dorothy. It'll happen though. We're getting some sun through the clouds now. And then earlier we had a bit of sun come through. The water seems to be warmer. There's bites. We got a bite. We're getting a fish. Got one. Got a fish, guys. Woo! First fish of 2026, guys. And thanks for being here to enjoy this. What do we got, guys? What are we reeling in? What are we reeling in? Ha, see? The prayers help, guys. You guys said a prayer? Hopefully we don't lose this fish. What? It's fighting like, I don't know if it's a catfish or we're going to see something gamey here. Don't go that way. Don't go that way. It's, what do we got? Catfish? Our first channel cat of the year. It's not a big one, but it's a channel cat. Good to see, good to see. We don't really need the net. It's only a couple of pounds. There we go, guys. Channel cat, nice. And it's got a mud stain on it. It's been in the mud. Oh yeah, nice healthy one. That's an eater. Nice cold fish. Wow, that's a cold fish. We got one, guys. The skunk's off. Dorothy, thanks for bringing in the good luck. And it was on the lower bait. What a beautiful looking eater. That would be a beautiful fish to eat. It really would. This thing is so clean, so cold. Wow, it's so cold. Guys, we got one. Got one. Woo, one channel cat. Yeah, Fish On, bro. But this is the first fish of the season for me, guys. We got one today. And I'll go right back out there. Let me get it unhooked. Nice looking fish, guys. Nice looking fish. It's not huge. You can tell it's been in the mud. See, that's a bit of mud staining still on it. It's just recently come out of the mud. Nice and cold. The belly has a little bit of mud on it as well. Yeah, guys. Clive, we got one. got one, guys. Awesome. Mud stain here, so all the mud staining from it being in the mud. The fish is really, really cold. There we go, guys. We got one. Monkey off our back for 2026. We'll release it. I'm not going to eat it. It would be a good, healthy one to eat. So cold, so clean. Oh, this would be a good one. But I'm going to release it. I got food at home. I want there to be as many fish in this river as possible. Awesome, guys. It's going back in the water. Yeah. Woo. I'm so happy, guys. First fish of 2026. Yes. Yes, it happened. It freaking happened. Here you go, buddy. Awesome, guys. Awesome. Yes. Now, usually, once we catch that first one of the season, it's all uphill from here, guys. It's all up here from here. Yes. We'll get it rigged up and right back out there. Nice, guys. Nice. It hit nice, too, eh? It decided it wanted it, and it took it in. That was awesome, bro. Oh, you just got in ATC right on, brother. Yes, one channel cat, bro. Monkey off our back. It happened. It freaking happened. You know, you go out and you get skunked, so there we go. We had 5 skunks this season. It's usually about 5 or 6, honestly, until I start getting on fish. Oh, yeah. And we were out there. Well, I lobbed it. I said, okay, we're just going to leave it at that. And boom, it didn't take long after that soaking. That, you know. Now let's see if we get another one in 10 minutes. A lot of times they come out of the mud and, you know, even that one will spawn. That size of channel cat. Awesome. So good, guys. So good. Whew. Yeah, for sure, Paul. Well, you look at this spot and it's like, yeah, and there's more of like, I don't know whether it's, what is that out in the water there? There's something swimming in the water. It's got to be a cormorant, and it just dove down. Whoa. Okay, let's get it back out there. What is that swimming in the water over there? We'll keep our eyes on it. When it comes back up, I'll have a look. It's got to be a cormorant. It just dove down. Same location, roughly, right in that same area. Hopefully there's more, guys. That was nice. We got one. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. Just like anything else in the world, where there's one, there seems to be more. Awesome. Woo! Sweet, guys. Yeah. That was a nice, healthy fish, too. No imperfections on that fish whatsoever. Because Lake Erie in this river is a lot better than my neck of the woods there. Lake Ontario Tribs, where I'm at, it's too industrialized. If I were to have gone down there today and caught a couple suckers, they'd be damaged. We'd be looking at, I will fish down there this week yet, but I really love the Grand River, guys. It's awesome. We got hooked up. Yeah, that's all I can use, Clive, sadly, yeah. That's all I can use. Quite a few in the same spot. I agree with you, too, Izzy. I agree with you. Where there's one, there's more. Oh, dude, guys, I needed that fish. I needed it to happen, you know. I sit here and I fish. So this is my 6th outing, say, of not seeing fish until today. So you start getting, you're like, oh, yeah, I don't always come out here for fish. And I love the nature. And I love just being in the environment. But, you know, after going, oh, guys, there's something big swimming right here. There's something big swimming right here. There's something big here. There's something big swimming. It just broke a wake right here, guys. Something big. My word, something big just swam in here. big. Like it broke water. Like something big just swam in here, guys, I swear. Like what the heck would that have been? Big carp, maybe? Big carp? Fish are waking up, guys. Spring is springing. Fish are gonna wake up. What was that? What was that swimming around in here? Something big's breaking a wake up in here. It's over in by the trees now. Big pike, maybe? Carp or pike, I would say. I don't know. Jeez, eh? That was so odd. There's not a beaver that lives around here that I see. Probably was a carp, yeah. What's up there, Blake? Yeah, probably a carp, Paul. You guys are right. It's a river, bud. Blake, it's the big river I always fish. This is a new private spot that I'm grabbing up for the season. We won't have others fishing around here. I kind of is going to replace that spot that I had all last year that everybody got kicked out of. So I'm seeing fish life. We caught one. I saw something big swim through here. Probably a carp. I'm seeing rocks and mud. So a good transition point. That's pretty cool to see. When you're seeing mud and rocks, it's like, okay. Man, it makes me think I should be fishing in more shallow after seeing a wake like that. No, guys, it was a beaver. That was a beaver. It was going to shore here. There it is there. Swimming back across the river. It was a big beaver, honestly. I think it was going to come up to shore, and then that's what that big wake was. Big, huge beaver right there. There it is there. And then it must have seen me, and it spooked. Then I saw the wake over here by the trees, and it was just getting himself a stick, I think. But I appreciate that, ATC. Thank you so much, ATC. I love my friends. Thanks for coming in. TMC, thanks for coming in from the Philippines. Appreciate you in here. Duke City, how's it going? There we go. Fish on, guys. Here's another one. We got it. We got another one. Second fish of 2026. Boom. Where there's one, there's more, guys. It'll be another channel cat. Yeah. And this braided line. I'm loving it. And this is a new rod, guys. 2 fish on the new rod today. And it's my first day using it. It'll be a small channel. No, bullhead. Small bullhead. That's cool. 2 species. Channel cat and a bullhead catfish. Nice. Look at that. Look at how red this guy is, too. Ah, he swallowed the hook pretty good. That's okay. I got my deep pliers. We should be able to get him unhooked. But there we go. Second fish of 2026. Minutes apart. Like I said before, it's once we get that first fish off our back. Oh, I will. And it swallowed the hook. I can get it out though. I just need my pliers. Just need the pliers. Again, that would be an eater too. But that channel cat, what a clean looking fish, guys. What a clean looking fish. Okay, my pliers are right here. What a clean looking channel cat that was. Anybody want to update that? Put 1 channel cat, 1 bullhead, if you don't mind.
Here we go, hook out.
Little fatty, dirty old bullhead, guys. Second fish of 2026. I know it looks a little dirty. I wouldn't eat it. It looks a bit red finned, and that's just because it's lethargic. The water's cold, right? But they're biting. Awesome, guys. Yep, fish two. Thanks, ATC. Great channel as well, guys. ATC, if you're not familiar with ATC. Garden in the house, bro. That's two fish, guys. Let's get another one. They say it's just getting that monkey off our back, and then it's all uphill from here. As it's proven to itself, we caught one, and then we caught another one. And this is the new spot for 2026 as well. This is our new outfish grounds. You know, that as far as I know, we're good to go here. And I need this spot for all the after works, and you know, it's getting to the river pretty quick from where I live. Yeah, awesome. We're not going to use scent. I haven't put scent on in a bit. We're just going to lob it back out there and catch another one, hopefully. Oh yeah, we're way out there. That's fine. We were way out there anyways. That was a nice cast. I'm really happy with the braided line. Thanks, guys. And thanks for being patient with me, my friends that have been using braided line for years and have recommended braid to me for... It is working out. Yeah, it is working out today. Yeah. Steven, yeah, bro. We got two fish, bud. Yeah, it definitely is too easy. You're going to stick with your mono. That's fine. And I said the same thing. I got a mono leader. Well, we got a mono pickerel rig leader on here. But earlier when I'll be fishing a small mono leader off the edge of this. I won't be going straight braid. John, it's a pickerel rig. You know your weight on the bottom. We got 1.5 ounce weight on the bottom. And then it'll run off 2 swivels of 2 hooks, right? So we got 2 dewey arms. You know the pickerel rigs? The pickerel rig setups. Nice, guys. 2 fish. That was fairly consistent, too. Awesome. There's a lot of water out here. There's a lot of water. Fish are waking up, and maybe it was that sun that spurred it out on. We need the sun to hit this river. And the water temps have gone up. Those fish were really cold. Those fish were feeling like my worms were last week, because these fish, they just come out of the mud. But those fish were cold. But my worm today, when I'm checking the bait, is a lot warmer than it was last Thursday. So the water temp has gone up. Yeah, no stretch. Yeah, I can't wait till I get a big one on, a big fish on the braid. And I like the sound with the reel and the braid too. It's a little different for me. And what made me say, okay, that's it, I'm going braid, was watching Garden reel and fish and hearing I'm like, I want to hear that reel sound with the braid and the line, you know. And I lost a couple of good fish last year, guys, and I don't want to lose fish. So I want to make sure I have a durable rod, durable reel, and a durable, you know, I want to be able to crank in a fish. If I need to tighten my drag and crank a fish away from debris, like this cat, the one channel cat there, it was wanting to go to this wood. And I was like, no, don't go that way. So it was, you gotta be, because, you know, last year I lost a really good muskie. Well, it bent and spit the hook. It didn't break us off. But if I had more control over that fish from the beginning, we could have tired it out faster and it wouldn't have had as much jazz as it had when, you know what I mean? So I really want to be able to control the fish a little better, instead of having the fish control me on the line and stuff I'm using. It is an easy drive from work, John. Really easy. I can get here in 20 minutes from work. And then because of where I work and then coming this way and then heading home, it's easier on the gas money, kind of, because it's like I'm going to do a loop from work. It's like doing a loop away from work. So like gas money, it's like, okay, well, there's a bit spent, but like it's like two birds with one stone almost, because I had to drive to work, so then do a loop back towards home, hitting the river here and then heading home. Because I got to try to keep fishing affordable. I really, you know, because if you look at, you know, what the cost can be, and I appreciate all the help and the support everybody gives me. John C., especially last week, everything. ATC, everybody. Luca today, I so appreciate it. That goes right back into allowing me to fish more and allowing me to do, because it can add up. Here, I see another weight coming in here. It's definitely not that beaver. But nice, I'm so thankful. 2 fish, nice. And we'll just keep it soaking where it's at. I think we're a little further out than we were on those 2 fish on this cast, but that's fine. That's fine. Well, I'm not over conceited on my knowledge. I've been fishing like since I was able to. I've been fishing for forever, but you know, new tricks I don't quickly go on to, and I'm just an angler. I enjoy the outdoors. I don't know how knowledgeable I actually am. Oh, okay, right on, Dorothy. Thanks. Thank you. And Dorothy, huge one. Member for 12 months. Something like that. So appreciate all Dorothy's support. As you know, Dorothy, super huge. Paul's Way, Steel City, Garden. A lot of folks. I don't want to miss anybody, but a lot of people. The $2.99 membership for my channel a month. It's huge, guys. I really appreciate it. But at the end of the day, I just really appreciate you joining in and saying hello and then sharing some of your knowledge too, because that's what happens a lot around here. And David, thank you so much. He's always mod in the chat, and David's always helping me out. And I don't want to forget anybody. Dano, he's a member there. We haven't been seeing Dano in the chats, but he's another long-term 12-month member. Lewis Brown, another big supporter of my channel. From day one, a lot of folks, and I really appreciate it. And I don't want to forget anybody neither. Okay, come on, fish. I am out a lot, about maybe 30 feet more than we were on those 2 fish, but Michigan in the house. Where's he at? Is Michigan here? You know what, guys? I think the fish are all around one, like, I think earlier I mentioned there's a flat here, and wherever it crusts down to that deeper water, I think the fish are sitting along. And I think that's where we probably got that channel cat, and that's probably where we got that bullhead. Part of me thinks I should reel in a bit or recast, kind of to try to get to that exact point, roughly, that we caught those 2 fish at. It's kind of my thought. It's what I'm thinking here. No, I'm sure he will. Hopefully he's doing all right. But hang on, we'll just soak it here. It's a big river. There's fish all over the place. Let's just, because that's the way it is once the season's up and going. You can pretty much cast anywhere and just wait. 100% he is. Yeah, he's a supporter. I'm not sure if he's ever membered up, Paul, or given a super chat in that way that I can remember. But yeah. He's He's definitely been a supporter with watch hours and whatnot, and being a great dude. What's up, Sal, buddy? 2 fish today, bro, in the last half hour or an hour. Finally, we got some fish, bud. We got a channel cat and a bullhead catfish. Hopefully, we'll see another one before it's home time. Appreciate you coming in, bud. We got 76 likes, and you know, a lot of times it's once I'm catching fish, the channel really picks up. And it's almost like the algorithm sees fish in the screen. If you guys notice, as soon as I caught that fish, the first fish, and I put it in front of the screen, and maybe my excitement, the algorithm's always listening. Always. They're listening right now. Which I might get less folks coming in now because I just mentioned that. But the algorithm's always running, and I find once they start catching fish, holding them in front of the screen, boom, the algorithm picks up a lot more. Yeah, I kind of want to recast, kind of roughly to right back to where we were, where we hit those 2 fish. I am out a lot further than those 2 fish were caught. Having said that, at certain times of year, like I say, it wouldn't matter. But I think right now, where you're at and where you're soaking bait is key. Oh, okay. Yeah, right on. Yeah, okay, ATC, right on. Right on. Enthusiasm. Well, I mentioned that too, when I get excited and stuff like that. Yeah, most definitely. I agree with you. Because I don't know the answer, but my thought is, I totally agree with you. I got shrimp with me. Yeah, I just kind of was hoping maybe the suckers like to stay towards their worms, I find. And to see a nice red horse sucker would kind of really make my day as well. Like it does. I love seeing the red horse suckers. White suckers, to me, they're just a whatever. But red horse, they hold a special spot in my heart. But I got shrimp here with me. What I could do is we could do a bait check. We could do a bait check, and I could put a tiny piece of shrimp on each worm hook added with because that's where I mix bait all the time. I'll take shrimp and I'll take worm, and it'll be a little piece of shrimp will be on the hook and worm. I'll do that with minnows. I'll put a minnow on the hook and a piece of worm. I call it yeah, we got a couple fish, bud. But we're 7:18 now. Let me do a let me see what we got here. No, we still have a piece of shrimp actually on one of the hooks. No, we don't. Okay, I'll add a tiny piece of shrimp onto each one of those hooks. No problem. No problemo. Where my shrimp is now. There it is. That was nice, the way those fish hit, or how I want them to hit. They were just, they committed, and it was fish on, you know. He definitely gave us a good commitment, and we caught them. Alrighty, there's the piece of shrimp on each one of the hooks. And I won't bother adding any other scent. Just lob this out there. Well, and I'll try to cast to where I caught those two fish. Kind of. Whoop. That's where they were. Good spot. That's where we caught them. That's where we caught them, roughly. But those fish were cold. We're very, very cold. But the water has warmed up, so I think the fish are just coming out of the mud now. Yeah, I was gonna go there today, but I didn't feel like the long walk from where I parked to the fishway. And what am I gonna see there? White suckers? Maybe a carp. I mean, yeah, there's bows that are technically open to catch there. Maybe, but nah, too many people, bud. There'd be too many people there. Guarantee there was 4 or 5 people there all day. I like fishing where no one can fish, technically. Private spots, private property that I get permission to or whatever. I prefer to stay away from where other people are fishing, bud. Oh, you did? Yeah, exactly. And I'm just gonna play with those bullheads one after another. No, I like this a little better, bud. I stay away from too many people would have been there today for one. And that's a huge turnoff. I like getting away from people. Even people just walking the trail and cruising around that way. That beaver come back, I think, guys. Or we got a big carp or fish right in here again. Or it's that beaver, but I should have seen it. We got another big fish cruising around in here. That or the beaver come back. There is no beaver hole. I'm not sitting on the beaver's house here. Because I know they'll build their homes in banks too. Huh. We had a big fish in here just a second ago. Odds are carp. It looks carpy to me, this area. It really does. Yeah, I like to go where people aren't. Crap. I'll post a short of it later. I don't know, a couple pounder. I don't know, maybe 20 something, 28 inches, maybe. You could scroll back. I don't know. I should have checked what time we caught it at. But it was a decent sized one. It wasn't huge, but oh, the bird watching guy to come up on me again. Well, I'll have that. See, even at that spot, yeah. I had one guy, yeah, that was last fall, or was it last spring? And he was like an inch from me, like 1 inch from me, which he didn't need to be. It was so weird. Yeah, I remember that, Paul. But even when I was there last week, I had people creep past me, right? We got 79 likes, guys. 14 people hanging out. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's private property, yep. We're on native land, bud. Indigenous Canadian land. Oh, that would be nice, yeah, to catch a big tarpon. Maybe one day I'll get into something like that where I'll get a chance to catch some species like that, saltwater. Thanks there, thank you, David. And thanks, everyone. We just lost one, but that's okay. That's all right. I do fish spots that I can share and give like exact locations, but this is one I can't. or I just ruin it for me, you know. That's the conditions. I can't tell anybody exactly where I'm fishing. The river's a big river, right? There is spots to find fish. Found that other pond after work Friday, but that's a pond I have to get permission. Once I got trooping around, I started coming across the private property signs and no trespassing. So I got to try to contact the owner and see if I can find a way to get access to that pond I found. Just so I have permission, and I'll just tell them I'll keep it a secret. No one will know exactly where I am, and there'll be no liabilities, no risk on their end, and they'll not even know I'm there. Like, I'll just come clean up after myself, and so I'm working on that. That's why I didn't stay there on Friday, because once I saw the signs and everything, I was like, okay, well, obviously it's that's a gold mine pond for sure. I think pike and carp for sure, carp and pike pond, but I need permission to fish it. Nice, awesome. Yeah, I only fish where the trout are open, you know, where you're allowed to fish for them. I could go get lots of trout, no problem, but I'm not that angler. I mean, as long as it's open season, fine, it's fair game. But if trout are closed, I don't fish the water at all, because what am I gonna catch? I'm gonna catch, so again, a lot of private property I fish for pike in Hamilton, that area. I mean, it's not in Hamilton, but my pike spots are private property, most of them, besides a couple. So I got permission from farmers and landowners to access spots. Okay, so I know where you're fishing. I see. Yeah, nice. Yeah, right on. I know where you're at. Yeah. So I know where you're talking about. You can't fish past Plains Road, right? What's going on there, Steel City? How'd you make out today? I got the skunk off my back, Steel City. Got a channel cat and a bullhead. Channel cat was pretty nice. Nothing huge, but really healthy looking. Such an eater. Such a cold fish. Mud stains on it. Nice, too, so far. Sweet. I almost wanted to eat that channel, but I'm like, no, I got food. I want to release the fish. And even the bullhead, it looked like it's fresh out of the mud. A lot of red fins on it, you know, lethargically. I was hoping to get one more here. I caught them pretty fairly back to back, eh? Nice, good luck there, Steven. I hope you get on them. The last live, no. So this is the first time I've caught fish all year. Yeah, no, last live was a skunkin'. And I fished Friday as after work and got skunked. I wasn't live though, just because I was moving around to too many different spots, and it's not really time to go live, and then I don't fish those spots until after pike open again now. If someone's bugging you on your channel, you just time them out or block them. You never stop alive for somebody bugging you. You see how I do it. There's Steel City. If someone bugs me, they know about it pretty quick. Come on, give us another one. Give us another one. But they felt good. That was I'm using the braided line and my new rod, eh? It felt good, man. I like it. I'm running a small monofilament. Oh no, this setup is monofilament on the pickerel rig, but braid to there. Yeah, fully, yeah. So 5 skunks, because it was 4, and then Friday I didn't catch a fish, so I know I wasn't live or anything, but I was still fishing. So I skunked 5 times this season before catching a fish. But that's common. I do the same thing every spring. I look forward to it. Come on, fish. Bites, we're getting bites. Here, we'll get another fish here. Hang on, guys. We just got a bite. Here we go. I'm gonna let it take it though. Hang on. We got it. We got it. We got it. You hear that sound? That's what I was looking for. 3rd fish of 2026, guys. Probably bullhead, by the way it's feeling. Could be a channel, hard to say. But again, I think I banged on where the kind of flat drops down. That's where the fish are sitting. We cast it right to where the fish are sitting again, right? Whoa. Channel cat? Gotta be a channel cat. Yeah. Small channel. Where are you going, buddy? We don't need a net. It's got its gray tones to it, this one. I think it's a little female, really. But there's the 3rd fish of the season. Nice and cold fish. Boom. Nice one. Awesome, guys. Boom, fish on, and it was on the bottom hook again. Channel catfish. Nice fish, nice and healthy looking. Small damage on its tail. I wouldn't call that damage though. Both sides of the fish are nice and healthy. A little bit of mud stain in there, not too much. But right on, 3rd fish, guys. 3rd fish, just like that. They're waking up, they're coming out of the mud. They say they're real cold. It's a really cold fish. There we go. Yeah. Nothing huge, but whatever. It's 22, 23-inch fish. Something like that. It's got a little chub to it too. Really. Nice. They're getting awake, guys. They're getting awake. And this is the new OUTFISH private spot. We caught 3 fish here today. Awesome. Let's get it back in the water and try to get another one before it's home time. Anyone want to type that in? 2 channel cats, 1 bullhead, and I'll pin it if they don't mind. And I think I'm bang on. Thanks, David. I think I'm bang on what I'm talking about, because notice we were soaking and we got nothing. And I said, let me adjust, and I think those fish are all sitting along where the flat ends and it drops down a couple of feet. And I think we are bang on that. Let's try for another one. I'll try to get into that same spot, roughly. It's pretty much it. A little further would have been better, but let's see if we can get one there. No, I gotta go like 10 feet further, honestly. We got this figured out. We're gonna stick to what's working. Just a little further. Let's just leave it there. That's fine. That's fine. We'll roll with that then. Was it 3 channels or 2? 2 channels, 1 bullhead. Right? I lose track pretty quick, but 2 channel cats, 1 bullhead. Yeah, awesome, awesome. Thanks, David. I'm not going much longer. We'll go to 8 o'clock. It's Sunday night. My kids have school in the morning. I have work in the morning, and I have to do... I got to do a load of laundry tonight. So I'll go till 8 o'clock. 25 minutes, for sure. Yeah, no, that's cool. Awesome. No, that's cool. Oh, for sure it has been. It was a good day without the fish. For sure, as we all know. It was a good day before the fish. Or without the fish. Fish was a bonus, that's great. Nice to get the monkey off my back. And it's nice to see the fish are coming out of the mud. So it's on. We start catching fish now, right? Season's gonna start. And that's why I wanted to come out this way. For one, I needed gas, because I didn't get gas when I was out here last Thursday. So, yeah, John C., I think this spot's gonna be a promising spot for us this year. I'm on the Grand River there, bud. Southern Ontario. Beautiful view. Yeah, I agree, Rob. I could have gone a few more feet, a few more feet of a cast on this one, I think. But whatever, let's roll with this. We're fine. We don't get one in 20 minutes. We don't. Maybe that would be nice, John. They're around here. This is carp grounds. Just because we got some flats and then it drops down, and even after that beaver was here, I saw another big wake in here, and I would assume that's the first one was the beaver, but the second one I believe was a carp. Swimming around here, breaking some water, like breaking wake, making wake. Still ice fishing, eh? Wow. Wow. Nice to catch something big, like, you know, get some weight, you know, something heavy. That's what I want to go for. That 2026. I want to see bigger fish this year, you know, I really do. You know, if I can. Closer to draw strike. Oh, did you? Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, some good perch in the St. Lawrence there. ATC is pretty much across the water from you there, bud. Pretty much, pretty close. You're probably fairly close to ATC, where he's at. I'm bringing this in and we're gonna cast it once more here. That's the cast. That's what we want right there. That's the cast we want. That's the money cast. Let's see if we get one. 20 minutes. Can we get another fish and call it 4 fish? Nice. Congrats there, Will. Come on, fish. Come on, give us one more to make our day. Stir up the fish there. Stir up the fish there. Come on, birds. Come on, birds. I don't know. I think I have a big carp feeding around here. If I look right here, there's tons of little bubbles coming up and kind of movement. I think there's a big carp cruising around here. Did I throw some sandwich here? I did, guys, didn't I? Didn't I throw sandwich here? I think I did. I did throw pieces of sandwich here. Am I right by that? I'm sure I did. Might as well feed this carp, I guess. Beauty. Nice. Putting in work, putting in work. Will I target pretty much everything, but a lot of bottom fish after work and stuff, but I'll target walleye and I'll target pike. I'm not a bass guy. I'll catch bass when I'm targeting other fish. But carp, a lot of catfish, walleye, pike. See the odd bass. We're gonna target some gar pike this year. We're gonna drift fish in my boat down this river, and we're just gonna have slip bobbers out and some bait. And we're gonna see some gar pike. Mainly I just enjoy the outdoors though, Will. Honestly, the fish is all bonus. I target invasive species. Sometimes I just grab a little spot by a creek. I target trout. I target it all pretty much, in a sense. I target trout though when they open. Nice, yeah, cool. I'll target perch here and there. Get a feed of perch now and then. You know, I didn't much the last 2 seasons, but this year's a little better, looking better currently for that, so. We'll see, bud. Nice. Well, we got 15 minutes here, guys. Hopefully we get one. I am going at 8 because I want to get home before my kids are fully sleeping. Even though I spent most of the day almost dark yet. And we don't stay out at this spot after dark. Pretty much. It'd just be nice to catch one more here in the next 5 or 10 minutes. Come on, fish. There it is. It's biting. We're going to get it. We got it. It's a good one. It'll be bigger than the last 2. I think. It feels that way so far. Boom. 4th fish of 2026. In the OUTFISH new private spot. Thank you. Oh, yeah. And I'm so happy with the braided line and this new rod, this Daiwa rod. It'll be another channel. Actually, it's spinning like a bullhead. Let's see, it's twirling like a bullhead. What do we got here? I don't know if it's going to be bigger. It's just got more spunk. It's a better fight. Like it doesn't want to come in. It's got to be a channel, right? Bullhead wouldn't fight like this. Oh yeah, nicer channel. It's a better fish. It's the best one we've caught. I'm going to need my net, actually, for this guy. What a nice fish, guys. What a nice fish. Nice channel cat. First one that we need the net for. First one that we need the net for. Channel cats are awake. Awesome. Got a good head on it. It's only 3 or 4 pounds, but nice fish, guys. Nice fish, nice fish. It's dirty. That's a nice channel cat, guys. That's nice. That's heavy, actually. That's 6, 7 pounds. Nice fish, nice fish. I got the scale with me. Nice fish, guys. Nice one. That's in the net, guys. That's a good one. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Yes, baby. Oh, what a nice fish. Oh, what a nice fish, guys. Oh, dude. Dude, beautiful freaking fish. This might top my... Okay, where's my pliers? Oh, man, guys. Awesome fish. Awesome channel, guys. Nice fish. Nice one. Oh, yeah, that thing's girthy, guys. Look at this beast. This thing's nice. Beastie. That thing's good, guys. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Nice one, guys. That's a nice channel cat. Oh, yeah. Beauty. Oh, yeah. Woo! What a good end of March fishing session this one's been, guys. Oh, so good. Oh, yes. Woo! Whoa, big guy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he's like, okay, that's enough show and tell. Nice fish. Beautiful, guys. Yeah. 5'7", that's your guess? Yeah. All right, let me get the scale out. We'll weigh it up. Looks healthy, isn't that? Nice, healthy looking fish. And not huge. I mean, there's way bigger. Can't complain with that. Let's weigh it. Let's weigh it. Let me make sure I get my hooks out of the net. I'll use the net to weigh it. It hit the top hook, that one did. Hang on a second here. Scales. There's the scale. Zeroed out, on pounds. We'll tear the scale after. I forget what the scale weighs. Or the net. It's light. I do forget what it does weigh. Boom! Nice, guys. Awesome fish. Awesome fish. Awesome fish. We're 9 point, hold on. 9.6, so it's a 9-pound fish. 9-pound fish, 9-pound channel cat. That's not bad. So, you know, God was listening when I said I wanted to get something a little more sizable this year. I mean, it says 9.8, flashing between 9.6, 9.8. It's a 9-pound channel cat. Tear the net, I think. What was the net, guys? If you remember from last year? I could tear it quick. We can get the actual weight on it. But anyways, it's a 9-pound channel cat. If you guys want exact weight, I'll tear the scale and reweigh it. But nice fish, guys. It is 1 pound, remember? We weighed it. So it's an 8.7 ounces. If we take a pound off the 9.7. Can't complain. Beautiful fish, man. Beautiful fish. We weren't doing no contest or nothing there, so I won't get the most accurate, but we know it's just below 9 pounds with the teared. Nice fish, though. I'm just gonna let it go, guys. We finished the stream off. Amazing, 4 fish to start 2026. Awesome. Awesome fish. Yeah, it's 1 pound exactly. I can weigh it now. So it was 9.7 with the net. It was actually like 9.7, 9, 9.8, 9.6, 9.7, and I couldn't get that scale to just stop moving. No, we're not gonna put it in its lip, fish on. We're not gonna do that. All good though, bro. There she be, guys. Nice fish. Nice fish. Good day. A good session. Good session for sure. You go out and have some babies there, fish. Thank you. That was nice. So, if I would have had the 10-pound test line before, or the 8-pound monofilament I was always using, we might have, that fish potentially could have snapped us off. You know, like it's, like most definitely, you know, you gotta, I'm happy I went to that larger line, you know. What a great fish. Now, can I get this set up any better? I got tons to walk out with. That's the problem. Tons of stuff to walk out with. And then I got empties that I gathered earlier that I gotta go grab. Use the net for those. What a great fish-a-thon, guys. So thankful. Thankful for all of you guys coming in to hang out. 3 channels, 1 bully. Oh crap, I didn't weigh that net. We know that that net is 1 pound. 100%. We did it last year. We went through it last year with that net. What's the temp out here right now, Kyle? Maybe 7 Celsius, I think. Guys, I'd love to keep going and try for another one, but I'm happy with the 4 fish. It's Sunday, I got a load of laundry to do, and I got my kids to tuck in for bed. Yeah, thanks, David. It took a while to get on some fish this year, right? So, 6th outing, we got on 4 fish, 3 being our channel cats, which are one of our favorite species, of course. And then it was nice to see that bullhead as well, right? I hope yeah, thanks a lot there, ATC. I appreciate that, and I appreciate the membership. And that goes for everybody. Thank you for your support. Anything you guys pitch to me, and just watching is, and being a friend of the channel and everything is huge too, guys. Yeah, for sure, Steven. It'll get better, bro. That's the way our season should be once things get up and running. We're going to be targeting a bunch of different species. We're going to be using the boat. But we'll be doing a lot of this style of fishing as well. It's great for the live streams. Yeah, thanks, Rob. And I don't know if I missed any comments there. I probably did. M&M, did you see some fish, bud? That was awesome. I'll post some shorts of a couple of them fish. We're starting off nice. John, you see, it was a slow stretch starting off the year, as it always is. I'll probably head down. We'll fish that creek for white suckers again this week. I might get skunked more in some spots, but I think when we come to the river, we should be okay to see some fish now by the seam of it. And thank you very much, John C., for all your support to the channel. Yeah, I hope not. I might when I go for them suckers again sometime this week, but now that we're seeing some fish out of the river, I'll try to, anytime I can, I'm going to get here after work and fish it, because I like to see fish as much as I love the outdoors. But they're coming out of the mud now, so we know it. They're biting. Things are starting to happen. That was a really nice channel cat for this upper river as well. You know, so we'll call it 8 pounds, 7 ounces. I think everybody's okay with that. 8 pounds, 7 ounces. The scale was flapping between 9.5, 9.6, 9.7, kept moving around all over the place. We'll just go ahead and call that fish 8 pounds, 7 ounces, give or take. But I think that's a nice channel cat to see, for sure. All 3 channel cats were nice to see. For sure. And it happened. We got another one to bite. Like, odds are, guys, I keep fishing. We're going to see more fish. But today we're going to pack it in for this spot. Awesome. I think this spot's going to be fruitful for us. And peaceful. Somewhere we're not going to have a lot of people around here. Yeah, thanks. If anybody wants to hit the like, consider membering up if you want to support me that way. I so appreciate it. It does cost me a lot of gas money to do what I do and stuff like that, so anything helps. Yeah, awesome, guys. 3 channel cats, 1 bullhead. Yeah. Guys, a lot of good channels are always in the chat to connect with. Country Carpenter, how you doing? Thanks a lot. Appreciate you coming in there. Good to see you. Guys, I'm going to hit the X. We're done for tonight. Thanks again. Appreciate everyone's support. Hey, Country, you're just coming in at the end of the stream here. We're shutting her down for 8 o'clock. We caught 4 fish here. It was an awesome hangout. A lot of good chat. Welcome to the channel. Welcome back to the channel. John C, thanks a lot, bud. Everybody, have a great start to your Monday. See you around the internet later on YouTube. If anybody else is live, maybe I'll see you there. Oh, you did? Okay, cool. You saw the fish? Awesome, awesome. Sweet. Right on, right on. Okay, guys, have a good night. Have a good start to your week. Stay safe, and we'll see you tomorrow after work on this channel. Yeah, it is. Thanks for hanging out, Rob. I appreciate you. I appreciate you checking out the fish, and I'm glad we caught something. Thanks for staying up late and watching, bro. Good night, guys. Thanks again. Thanks, everyone. Special shout out tonight to Luca. He dropped me a super chat there tonight. Thank you very much, Luca. Great guy. And you also dropped me some gifts. Thank you very much. Aurora dropped gifts as well. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, and it all counts, and it all helps me getting out there. Life's expensive on top of the bills, so any little handouts or help I can get, that's great. I really appreciate it, and I hope you guys enjoy hanging out and watching the streams and the channel as a whole. Okay, guys, peace, eh? Thanks again, guys.